Hello guys, welcome in. Happy Saturday, wherever you are. I am Annie, and we're continuing our post-Shadowbringers grind with 5.2 today. Welcome in. How's everyone's weekend? Start of the weekend? Or mid of the weekend? Whatever. How's everyone doing today? We are in the source, Eorzea, in my room, just hanging out, and we're ready to head to Mordona with a dragon song in the background. Also, I should probably change that song just because, yeah, copyright. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Damn it. I'm not good at this orchestrion. Repeats. Perfect. Okay. So last time we finished 5.1 a few days ago. Let's recap what happened there. So we wrapped up. We finished 5.0 Shadowbringers. Everyone is slave. Crystal Exarch is well and good. And we decided to kind of press on with our next bit of our journey here in the first. And we learned from Kryl that the Scions' bodies were starting to lose. They were starting to like decay in a sense, like from their spiritual ether, from like their bodies and their souls. And we had to find a way to get the Scions back into their bodies. And so we went back to the first and consulted with everyone, and we've kind of led to the conclusion that we should probably bond the souls of our friends into white auracite and take them with us as like possessions and bring them over. But we needed an expert on that kind of field with souls in particular, and so we did another dungeon, the Grand Cosmos, where we eventually met up with Beck Lug, who is a new Moo who knows like the ways of the souls and soul crafting and all that stuff. And we were working with them, and we were slowly trying to figure out ways of how we can go about that process to bond the souls of our friends into like basically an inanimate object. And from what I could gather, I think it's ultimately leading up to, we're gonna need like soul crystals to bond our friends, because I believe white auracite was a little unstable to support our friends. But despite that, since this is the first stages of us kind of like figuring out what to do, we are kind of like just throwing shit at the wall, trying to see what sticks and see what works with this. But I kind of believe that we're going to find soul crystals and use those, because the soul crystals we do have, I believe, were the myriad deeds of like various like dark knights and black mages, white mages, like the souls of like the people of the past who were like the dark knights and all of them. And I'm kind of wondering, like, if we get our hands on soul crystals, can we bond the Scions to those soul crystals and take the soul crystals with us to our home? And then ultimately, while that was happening, we eventually went back to Amarang, where Beklug wanted to see the people who were afflicted by the Siniers. And so they looked at Haldrick, and through counseling, we've had Alize kind of learn how to conjure up a piggy that kind of helped Haldrick and the other people who were affected at first. And it was so heartwarming and sad to kind of see like Haldrick start showing like more emotions, because like we were basically like repairing his soul for a little bit. But like I'm really relieved that Bekla kind of came to the conclusion that we can heal Haldrick and all of the other people there, like with further treatments and stuff. And Alize kind of brought the idea that if we could perfect this ability and method to do that, eventually she would be able to heal Gabu back in Limsa. And not just Gabu too, maybe like all the other people too who are tempered by the primals of the past. So that's an interesting kind of thing I'm really excited to kind of get more into, if we're able to cure the tempered people as well. And And so we helped Heldred for a bit. He cried and reached out for his mother, which was really sad. And then we ran into Kaishur again, where there were problems in Yulmore. Lady Chai was beside herself, worrying because her husband was not there. He disappeared. And initially, it was believed that the responsibilities of being voted the new mayor were too much for him, and so we decided to look for him. China's. And so we kind of come to learn that he sent her a letter, but she never received it. She just got like so wrapped up in fear and paranoia that her husband left her that she didn't read the letter. But ultimately, we helped China's kind of like gather the strength and the confidence to kind of help the Yumoran, and not just the Yumoran, the Kalusian citizens. And he finally got his confidence to kind of know what to do to rebuild that area. And then once the Lady Chai, Dolia Chai, met up with him again, she gave him a big old hug and basically knocked the life out of him. I do have friends like that with very powerful hugs who I know they mean well, but they really just hug the hell out of you. But yeah, it was a really funny scene. I joked that we need a new mayor vacancy since a new one just opened up, but China's seems ready for the task to rebuild Yulmore and Kalusia again. And so, yeah, Yulmore looks like they're in good hands, and so we went back to the Crystarium, and we decided to relay this information to Tataru about what happened, and then we ran into Astinian again, the Azor Dragoon, and he kind of told us of what happened with the events of Garlemald, and we were thrust into a situation where we fought as Astinian to escape the Royal Palace, and apparently Xenos faced off with Gaius and Astinian again, and they got away, and then 5.1 ended. And then after the cutscenes after that, we were shown the chaos in Garlemald, where it looked like a lot of the armies were kind of turning on the people while Xenos was watching all this. And then we got the introduction of a white-robed figure who I initially had in I had a horrible pit in my stomach thinking that this was Asahi, but considering how 4.3 ended, and with that satisfying conclusion of just seeing Asahi get his, I'm kind of led to believe now that it's probably not Asahi, but that was just the first initial thought, because this white-robed figure really wanted to work with Xenos again. I arrived. Welcome, Flame. I definitely didn't almost forget to be here. Welcome in, Flame. I'm just recapping what happened last time. We fought as Astinian, and yeah, I initially thought this white-robed figure was Asahi, but I don't think it's gonna be him. And then we got another scene with Yulmore, and we saw the introduction to someone who looks like Ardbert. And he wasn't a ghost. It looked like he was... Yeah. We saw someone who looked like Ardbert, but it looked like he was fully corporeal. He was a fully fleshed out person there. His hair was... it looked like his hair was kind of widening at the tips too. Kind of similar to ours, except ours was based on Sin Eater corruption, like whitening our hair. But yeah, that's another kind of plot hole that's kind of been introduced to us, a new mystery that's been introduced to us about who this wayward warrior is. So yeah, that's where we are right now. I have more questions, wondering what the heck's gonna happen. But yeah. Let's go to Mardrona and start 5.2. But yeah, welcome in everyone. How y'all doing today? Have you perchance done the normal raids for Shadowbringers? No, not yet. I have it scheduled though, like within a month, but... the schedule here is going to be... I did 5.1 Thursday. It's highly recommended to do the first date before patch 5.3. Yeah, about that. We're doing 5.2 today. Next week, Wednesday, I'm gonna start the Eden raid series actually, and I am gonna do the first 2/3 of the Eden raid series, and then on the weekend next week, we're gonna do 5.3. It was recommended, yeah, that we do the first date before patch 5.3. So yeah, I am aware of that. And then we're gonna do the last 4 of Eden after I finish 5.3. And then after that, we're going to do all of the side content. The Alliance raids, I'm going to do the last half of the level 80 job quests. We're going to do the trial series. And then we're going to open up Bajda as well. I don't know if Bajda is going to be like a full-on stream, because if it's similar to Eureka, it's going to require me to kind of like level up a bit until the next story point. So maybe we'll just initially just do the first bit of cutscenes there, and we'll just do some other stuff as well. But okay, yeah, I have everything planned. I have my jobs already scheduled for each bit of content that I want to do, and we're good to go. So much good optional content. I'm excited. I really am, honestly. Okay, enough yapping. I did talk to Taru, so let's get started. Old enemies, new threats. I'll be working on some dailies, but I shall type when I can. Gotcha. Yeah, just sit back, enjoy, and lurk. Kryle is glad for your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. And hydrate, thank you. Timea, what a pleasant surprise. If you come to inquire about the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exar to complete his work. If only we can go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Maxima. Timea, it's been far too long, my friend. Nod. Forgive me, I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador, I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldin, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict within the Empire. Also, how's my audio compared to like the game sound? If it sounds good or not? Like, let me know if anything is different. Ah yes, I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you had urgent news. Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil. A sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. Sounds good to me? Okay, thank you. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Visitor? Commander Aldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He's requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it's clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. That's me. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as your comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all of this. Nod. Yes, of course. We must make for the Alamegan Quarter with all haste. Wow, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Bye, Tataru. let us go to Almagan Quarter. Oh yeah, speaking of which, last stream, I finally finished my complete Eureka weapon. And we also did the two Shadowbringers dungeons, the Twinning and Academia Iander, which was a lot of fun. And then, like, after the 5.1, I went back into the Crystal Tower to kind of look around, and it was really cool. There was also like a meeting room too in there, kind of assuming that that's where the Garland Ironworks people were kind of like discussing like how to rebuild or like salvage the tower and all that stuff. I forgot to be there for that. I know, but it's in the VOD though, 5.1 VOD. But yeah, it was a lot of fun just exploring the tower, like on a second explorer mode expedition, because there's just like so much there. Like the Alexander type boss there, and the fact that they were incorporating like the previous like instances, basically the Ironworks side quests that we were with Sid and them, like Crystal Tower, Omega, and Alexander. They kind of combined the experiences there to kind of help get us to the first. The Twinning is my favorite dungeon in the game. Has peak music. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a combination of like Circus Tower and Omega as well. Much has changed since the first time we set foot in the city. Now we strive to preserve their freedom rather than reclaim it. We have no time to reminisce. We mustn't keep the commander waiting. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you will follow me. Yeah. All three. I know who that is.
They're here, Commander.
Such devastation!
Yeah.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury.
Oh boy, if you are confused now, just wait.
I trust you two require no introduction.
Of course, I've seen him lots of times farming mock tomes in Praetorium.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Glare.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
You made me go through Praetorium so many times. How dare
As you are
you?
doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right.
What was it?
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals? With which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascians' pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Nail Vandarnus? Right?
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Well, that's not good.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you.
Of course.
And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascians' downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
Wait a minute. Trial suit. Oh boy. I think I know what's happening.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Great, so now we have our Scion friends, now we have more threats of more weapons coming in. So, I do know that, in regards to the Trial series, I do know what bosses are in the Trial series, I think. I think I'm 80% sure of who they are, just based on... I think I did get spoiled on them, and I think I'm pretty sure I know what they are. But yeah. But okay. I'm still excited, though, to actually do it, but... Yeah, I think I know what the weapons are. The 3 weapons are. As a Final Fantasy VII fan as well. But okay, we just got even more busy now. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. This is the trial series. Okay. Let me just look at it. Oh boy, yeah. I'm not gonna start the trial series until after the Alliance raid. So that's gonna be a ways away though. So yeah, we're gonna maybe like a month or so, I think. A little after like a month until I can start the trial series. But okay, that's there. So now I know where that is. Alright, let's continue. The way home. Kral can see the steely resolve in your eyes and suspects she knows where duty calls you. I take it you're ready to return to the first. That I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assume that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Tamea. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Bye. I do know that the Blades of Gunhilder quest for Bajja are in Kugane. And that one's already readily available. Alright. Let's head back to Crystal Tower again. Yes. Hello. I have news. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul, and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Yeah, about that. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others and we might be appraised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Sorry. Okay.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
How are we gonna do it then?
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
It looks like a sage's Nothwit. The sage weapon. Just one of them though.
An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However?
However?
Is it a one-way trip, maybe?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
Okay, so that's good. We're definitely making progress.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Yes, I will go on a date with you.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
I wonder what's up.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Based. Also, you had to beat me to it. Oh boy. Okay, fine, sure. Solar piece. Also, I am curious, but is Becklug's voice actor Matoya? Because I definitely hear Matoya in their voice. I think it is. Like, I think I'm convinced it's the same voice actor as Matoya. Not this Matoya. Matoya from the source. Might be. Yeah, it definitely sounds like her. May simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? What? Upon White Orosite's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Would that Moonbrita were here to see the wonders inspired by her research. Moonbrita. To think we will not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? Yeah, why is it all of our enemies? Why can't all of our friends return to us? I don't think I've talked to them. Okay. Seeking counsel. Alpha Node is eager to assist Captain Lina. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it would be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lina? Alright. Yay. I suggest we hurry. Lina does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. What's up? We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I've heard some few yet remained after the night had returned. Perhaps we should call the others. That would not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Me? Why not Alpha Node? Let's be about it then. Excellent, then let's make for Fort Job. The Sin Eaters that remain no longer have a leader to guide them, but they are no less dangerous. They cannot be suffered to live. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. Hello. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. You and yours hadn't come along, would likely have stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes. I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, filled me with dread. But that is in no way to honor her or my comrades, so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. Awesome. Pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly. Seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go save the Oracle. Strange to think the Umoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side. We'll do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lina. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmount. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when they play host to honored guests. Won't happen again. The name's Thaler, and I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. I don't remember this. It's probably after the senior attack. Don't give up, don't give in. I kept those words close to my heart, and the boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left his world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. There are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave us their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know. So it falls to us to deliver everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all of our Godsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Alright, off we go. Also, this mount is perfectly fitting. It fits perfectly with this area. Just with the purple and the purple of the vegetation here. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I swore it was you who killed that Sin Eater.
Did you slay this Eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Charmed. Get away. I think that thing's glowing. Okay.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
Maybe we should find this
With
person.
that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Sure.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
She is so peak. What's up?
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Yeah.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past. Remind him of all the pain that came before.
That's not true, though. I mean, he's not that type of person. He's lost without you, you know? He misses you already. Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. I mean, like, didn't he raise her, like, as his granddaughter, too? Like, those two are definitely, like, close, from what I gather. I mean, he's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already.
Are you sure?
Honestly, a little depressing to think that for over 100 years, she never saw him look happy about the future. Yeah, because, like, what she saw was a man, like, working, depressed and sad about the fact that eventually he was going to die to save us. He was going to absorb all of the light within the Sin Eaters from us to him, and he would die. He's basically slowly awaiting his death, and she never saw, like, happiness within him, because that was the one thing that was on his mind, saving us, and... yeah.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
You two really need to just hang out and just hang out, spend some time together, for sure.
This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Do it. But also just his experiences in the alternate future. The world he was trying to save was constantly under threat, working tirelessly to try to bring you there to help. Yeah, the Sin Eaters, Light Wardens, Yulmore, trying to bring us back. Trying to tell what the our Scion friends were trying like to inform what our Scion friends to catch them up to speed. Also, we look cute together. We look really cute. Okay, I'm gonna take a break here. We're gonna run ads, and we're gonna come right back and continue. And while the break is happening, I'm probably gonna take more screenshots and G poses with Lina. So I'll be right back. As a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, walk around. I'll be right back. Hello guys, we're back. Yeah, I am G-posing, and I think this picture is really cute. They look so cute together. Let's see. Lena is basically always tied for my favorite femme character in the game. Makoto from Stormblood Alliance is the one she ties with. And Serena is quite good, but locked in for third for me. Gotcha. Honestly, I haven't really ranked or rated, like, favorite, female characters, honestly. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really, like, thought about it, honestly. Okay, I did take, screenshots. So we're good to go. I will post those on my Discord and other places as well. Alright, let's talk to the captain again. Facing the truth. Her mind at ease, Lina is ready to return to her duties. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I'll see the others back at their posts. My top 3 male characters are probably predictable. Actually, who are they? I'm kind of curious. Who are they? For me, as of right now, my top favorite character of the game is Grahatia, just because of this expansion. 1 is Graha, 1 is Justinian, 2 is Justinian, 3 is Thancred. Okay, cool. Yeah, number 1 for me is Graha for sure. I haven't really ranked number 2 though. I went to the wrong place. Grahaspi male Makoti rep. Also, sorry for the Lahi bomb right there. We weren't ready for that yet. Where is Alpha Node? Oh, right there. Crystarium. Lahi jump scare, yeah. Alright, let's talk to everyone. An adventurer calling himself a warrior of light. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of individuals held in such low regard in the first? Warriors of light, harbingers of the flood and all the world's woes. If this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most curious indeed. 'Tis strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people could be brought so low in so short a time. Elfinor tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sin Eater. Quite frankly, I'm not quite sure what to make of this. And yes, I was hoping to speak with you about, on second thought, never mind. It's rude of me to pry. Lina. The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland. Now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and as of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people in the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found with full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood. When the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and painted them as villains. Also, since we did all the role quests too, can we just get our friends, Sarig, what's his name? Like all of the Grenold, not Grenold, the people we helped with the with the role quests, since they were there firsthand to kind of journey with us, to kind of see the last Ardbert's friends, like their last will and testament. Like they could also vouch for them as well. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would not have had no reason to question the narrative. Yeah, Lurik, Giat, Sareg, and Grandson. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the First, the reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Ardbert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as sin eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With no word on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains, deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth matters little. It would not change their lot. Role quest dialogue. Huh. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emet, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who knew him only as a villain. Something I didn't realize too, like going back and kind of watching like other people's playthroughs, is the fact that we did bond with Ardbert, but there was also mention too of like throughout the expansion that we were once one whole person. Like that was kind of like the whole thing with Amarat and those people. Because of the Battle of Zodiark and Hyland's power was to like split anything like warriors, Zodiark, people, the world split into 14 little like other shards, or 13 shards, and the source, but also the people as well. There were 7 calamities, 7 rejoinings, so 7 worlds lost to the source, where the people became more whole as a calamity had happened. But I also just realized too recently that Ardbert was a hero of the world, and he rejoined with us. So the people here are 7 times rejoined in the source, but we are rejoined 8 times because of Ardbert, and he was able to hold back the light influence. Yep, you have 14 souls in 1. 9. Yeah, unless my math is wrong. But yeah, we are kind of, yeah, 9 out of 14 souls in 1. Like, and they basically said it too, like, last stream as well. Like, I know I kind of played it off as a joke that, are you calling me dense? But our structure, our whole person is more dense compared to the others. Because, like, we are 9 times rejoined out of the 14. So yeah, I thought that was really interesting, for sure. That we are more of a whole of a person compared to anyone else. You have a soul in the source, add 7 from the rejoining. 7 from the rejoining. To get 8. Yeah. Counting ourselves as well. 7 from the rejoining to get 8, and then Ardbert would make 9. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emet, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I've shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphinaud's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Nod. Well, what say you, Timea? I wish we'd done this sooner. Spread the word, I say. Then we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exar, might I ask you to continue working with Becklug on our means to return home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium and the Exodra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. I have seen many a great and terrible thing in my long life, as have the Exarch, no doubt. Of man I can say this, his memory is short, his heart fickle. Let us pray that your words can reach him. There could be no darkness without light, and so as Ardbert was there in your hour of need, the people must be told. Alright, where are we going? Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask to be brief. But when I returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I found myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though, seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement. One can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light. Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the Cardinal Virtues. Are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Awesome. Hello, Chesamio. Tamea, why, what a wonderful surprise. Though I'd hoped you being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame to come to think of it. I had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and then. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. While if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Why do I get the feeling that, knowing what I know of, like, gathering events in this game, why do I feel like something bad's gonna happen? It happened in Falcon's Nest. Like, once we talk to the people, it's gonna be that guy's probably gonna, like, rise up somewhere and declare war or something to the people of the Crystarium or whatever. The guy that looks like Ardbert. Come to browse the wares in the market, have you? I can guarantee you have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yurmore's new leadership, the raid has never been more prosperous. Word is the fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norbrand reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market, something on your mind. I see. The Exarch did mention they have something to do with your returning the knight to Norvrand. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Okay. Yeah, last time we brought everyone together, freaking Nidhogg Astinian just showed up out of nowhere and just pierced Vidofnir right in the head. And made a declaration of war to the people of Ishgard. Ow. Hello, Miss Everdeen. How are you today? Wow, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenold not long ago. He said a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, what's ever left unsaid, I'm all ears. Alright, who else is left? Oh, Yep, I knew it'd be you. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. About that, actually. We comforted him. Otimea, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late. I fear our repository lacks the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof. I dare call myself a librarian. Ah. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood. How wonderful. You regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, you may be assured I will not come alone. Oh, right there. Those I spoke with at the orchard and the rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavily on them still. It is good to see the people of the Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. With this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at least be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. Ah, there you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Oh boy.
They
You know,
would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
You guys know I'm not good at speeches. I can't even talk.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Once upon a time. Aw.
Wicked White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
Yep.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
I wonder if we told them too about our deeds with the role quests as well.
Impossible.
I take it I'm not imagining this then?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
How?
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
Oh no.
People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert. One of those you know as a warrior of light.
Oh great, we're gonna confuse the people.
You should be dead.
We're gonna so confuse the people here, aren't we?
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home.
Will of the Star. Huh.
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony.
Fortunately, the echo only happens when it happens.
Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Uh-huh.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
I think that this is Elidibus. I could always associate Elidibus with whenever they say the will of the star. So I feel like he's in disguise. Kind of sowing distrust with us.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first.
Supposedly.
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
It looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him. Looks like him and sounds like him, but it's not him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Ascians.
That he is an Ascian.
Uh-huh. The only one left.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes.
Did we ever, like, make a mention? Because I know, their souls, but what about their bodies? We've seen before, like, Ascians can possess bodies. Specifically, like, dead ones, too, from what we saw of Xenos. Did Elidibus, like, store Ardbert's body somewhere for safekeeping, just preserve it all these years, just in case? Because Ardbert did work with Elidibus prior to that. So maybe I'm assuming that that was Ardbert's, like, soul and mind who was working with Elidibus, but there was no mention of his body. So I'm thinking, like, Elidibus probably held on to Ardbert's body and then used this time now to possess the body. Okay, I am cooking.
Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
You indeed cooked, yeah.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Yep.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
Yep.
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
Yeah, but I'm not dead, though. Though I feel like, wouldn't the Echo protect us, though, from the possession?
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or
I am definitely cooking today. I'm barbecuing.
We cannot say for certain.
Doesn't have to be dead to be possessed. Yeah. Well, we cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people.
I feel at this point, though, they kind of are confused, since he just came back, right?
And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association.
Very well, I'll keep my sword in check.
That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
So what, we should just shadow him, follow him? I mean, I do have the necessary skills to do that. I mean, yeah, we could just follow him around. I mean, I am also a master of disguise. Yeah, just follow him around. Also, how do I get out of here? How do I get out of this? Never figured that out. Talk to you? I must not act until Ardbert hath made plain his plans. 'Twould be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. Help, I'm invisible. How do I get out? Oh, there we are. Yeah, just follow Elidibus as a ninja and just find out what he's planning. Also, ninja glam. Hehe. Okay. Yeah, sometimes the gear from Grenold is really good. That was the ninja gear for from Grenold. What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed in the age of Ardbert. They must be stopped. We were a hair's breadth away from defeat when we faced him at Salk, and now we must contend with yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully. Oh yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be battling, so probably just I'll wait until we're in a battle or something. A sleep disturbed. With furrowed brow, the Crystal Exarch deliberates your next move. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say this reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter, that there is no doubt. But to the masses he will appear as a hero, returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yilmar, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. With bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphinaud returneth soon with the most essential knowledge. For now, I think it's best to apprise Thancred and Reed of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it's prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Bekalug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, though it might one day carry you home. Then I think I will return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we've learned of the Scions has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Revel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization. That of the Scions, perhaps, that may lead us to the truths we seek. Be sure to let me know how that works out. You mean the ruins of the Great Serpent? Would you care for company? So I'm assuming this is dialogue from the Great Serpent gather allied societies, because I have been doing that. And with that questline in particular, a whole bunch of Kikaran people have been kind of excavating like underground ruins, and the mascot for the Allied Society is like a tiny little great serpent. It's really cute. The ruins of Ronka, I think it is. But yeah, this is Allied Society dialogue. So yeah. You mean the ruins of the Great Serpent? The Great Serpent? I see you've been studying your Ronkan history. But no, I've heard nothing relating to the Wood's protector. Still, should it prove relevant to what lies within, your expertise would prove invaluable. Nod. When you're ready, make for Fano. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our task. Pray give my regards to the V's. Alrighty, so I believe we do have a minion who is the Great Serpent, a powerful creature of legend. Where is it? Aw. A very powerful, frightening beast. This thing. Yeah, as I have been doing the Kikaran side quests, with each different like checkpoint within the quest line, we get introduced to more and more of these guys, and each of them they're wearing a hat. One of them wears a miner hat. Another one, well, I think I would just show you. Let's go to Fano. But each time we dig deeper into the ruins for that quest line, we run into another one of these guys. Yeah, we can go say hi very quick. Hello, guys. So basically what this Allied Society is we gather materials. This is a gathering Allied Society. It's not crafting. And so we're basically rewriting their history. And they give us like two options of how events unfolded. They ask us basically to say like, okay, which events were the true events? And we kind of create these pillars of history here. We're basically making choices, like choose your own adventure kind of thing. It's been interesting, at least. Yeah, this one has like a cowboy hat. It's so cute. Another one has like a miner hat on. And they're just cute little dudes. Okay. We're basically retelling their history, since it's been so long for them. Since they've been like hunted for years by sin eaters. Now they have the time to kind of rebuild themselves and their history. Okay. Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. The allies of Ronka, it feels as if an age has passed since you last graced us with your presence. You look as though you haven't seen us in an age. Is the passage of time really all that different for you elves? Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Ratika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins, although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls. We determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We were all in agreement before any investigation could proceed, you would be summoned. We're grateful that you did. From what you've told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. The wisdom that can prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greater asset is our ignorance. I see, and it's good you have come. Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. It's our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To reach the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we faced thus far. It's not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies who we might venture into the ruins, clutching our staff at night, wishing it were... You promised me not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. Ah, they're cute. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your You don't ask a Viera their age. How old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's better that I do not know. Pray, forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that's not so easily sated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. If not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I've kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Katana Rebel. Uh-huh. Alrighty, we're gonna have another ad break here. So I think I'm gonna take this time to pause, and we'll come right back, and we'll explore the ruins again. So I'll be right back. Okay, folks, we're back. Alright, let's continue. Let's go to where the dungeon is, and be on our way. Lahi. In terms of favorite Shadowbringers areas, I think this one's probably like my least favorite, just because you don't really get high enough altitude to really bypass any of the big trees, and that kind of annoys me a bit because it's really hard to go around them just trying to maneuver, because there's a limit here. Trying to go as high as you can. You can't really go over the that tree, that large tree stump, or the tree branch thingy, the arm of the tree, because you're just height restricted here. 1, 2, 3, 4 player combinations. What the heck are the odds of that? Because I don't really play this character that often, and I play tons of alts, I don't really have that many combinations, but I'm trying to change that at least. But yeah, this area is like my least favorite. Just getting around. Uh, 541 before finishing 5.2 is still quite good. I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here I'm sure things will work out. Especially since you also streamed the main content first. Even Emmett Salk was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? Ready when you are. It's most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Well, I'm glad we got an ad break out of the way. Yeah, let's go. Someone's gonna die, aren't they? Don't answer that.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Look, someone was standing up there. But it just faded to black too quickly. Who knows? You obviously do.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals. but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
It's alive, isn't it?
Why you...
Yucky.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
I can just tell when they pull that thing out of where it is, a giant ball's gonna show up, isn't it? More often than not, that always happens.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Yep.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Start running.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
I would have preferred the giant rock ball, to be honest. As I said, yucky. Minigame. Clear the trial of Ronka. Trespass mortal upon sacred ground. 4 souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. You see theirs, set theirs free. Answer me these riddles 3. Deft of paw with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts decree. What am I? Coral, colibri, opo opo. Deft of paw with kin do I vie. These are also the monk stances. Coral, Opo Opo, Colibri. Or no, Raptor was also one of the monk stances. Kindu IV, though sought apart, betterment of the whole to our efforts decree. Deft of paw. Hold on. I'm gonna spend some time here just Okay, I initially thought that deft of paw means like they didn't have paws, but okay. So deft means neatly skillful and quick in one's movement. So basically a fast creature. Opo Opo, Coral, Colibri is a bird. I would assume a bird would not be like fast though. Opo Opo is not fast. I would assume a coral is really fast because like it's a feline, kind of like a cheetah or something. So I think we'll go here. I just learned that the ninja relic step I wanted isn't even dyeable. Yeah. Yeah, like second to last step of the animal weapons are not dyeable, unfortunately. I'm going with Coral. Alas, 'twas the Opo Opo. Keen and shrewd its spirit exalts. Ingenuity. Okay. Fearsome Fang, I travel with Pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? Pack, wolf. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf, their doctrines praise, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. What just happened? On my belly do I crawl, by my strength do prosperity reign within our home. What am I? Serpent. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber, ere tear the world asunder. And thus to you a soul returns. My thanks. Also, did Weemit just die? Did we just lose her? We shall play another game. Test in mind and memory. Choose wisely. You may all yet go free. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. For your comrade from the talisman. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. Yes, that, and then right here. Yes, awesome. Yeah, it's this type of a game. That's not it. Okay, those two match. Which is fine. Okay, this one is Weemit. Okay, there she is, and right here. Yay. Comrades are assembled together at last. I'm proud of myself. That deserves a wee haha. To glean the knowledge and trust enshrined in the earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. When worthy of she who the Ronkins extol must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Alright guys, with me. This is what I expected to find here in the ruins. Hold nothing back, failure of this test does not appear to be an option. Fan out before it strikes. Alright, coming out, Frey. This seems similar to the Bottom's Metal dungeon, like the trials here.
Here I come.
Tamaya, hurry, we have to save her. Alright, good job. That's a shadow. My favorite Instance Duty theme. Solo Instance Duty. You think you have won, but we've only just begun.
Gloves are off. This and that and this.
Gather around me. Good job. Show them your all. I'm eating it. It's almost dead. The trial is complete, the way is open, and thus I can see defeat. Awesome. Not wholly unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal nonetheless. GG. Stop. So, what about those several cutscenes?
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
I learned I'm bad at minigames.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
I learned I'm down bad for we met.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation. So potent was her spellcraft, though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
What do you see?
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
The Echo?
Naught less than the Echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel?
Okay, let me take a look at this. Tiuna, expert spellcrafter, also blessed with the Echo. Now resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into Katana Ravel.
Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Uh-huh. The final days. The city burns, the world burns.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger?
For an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later.
The Echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided... it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
Yeah, I'm a little lost here, honestly. But I think with more research and experimentation and theorizing, I think I'll slowly get it. But we just know, like, she was best with the Echo, a fully complete
Still,
person.
I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you must recall Emmett's Elkstein quest.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tiuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Alright, let's talk to everyone. We learn nothing of the Ascians, but the potential link between the Echo and preternatural star showers is intriguing. Tiuna is the reason I took up spellcraft, you know. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine her tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones to have the honor to do so. I sorely underestimated the defenses of these ruins. Perhaps Simon was right to urge caution. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of our histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries. Yet, as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. You can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. They also brought that up with the tales of the Warriors of Light as well earlier. Because with each new generation, they may or may not change details and ultimately kind of frame them as villains, which is what happened. So we don't really know the true history of what actually happened back then. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you're gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we can never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought, so as long as we're here, there are none among the V's who will not know of all you've done for Norvrant. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. To be certain that we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ranka. I pray you safe travels then, as ever. We shall await your return with open arms. Adventures were like not to forget. Perhaps you shall create a new mural in your honor as a record for future generations. What do you think? I'm down for that. An old friend. By all rights, you should be departing for the Crystarium, but Y'shtola does not seem ready to return. Although we learn not of the Ascians, the insight we've gained into the Echo make our trip worthwhile. Before we return to Crystarium, however, there's a small matter I would attend in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Alright. Bye. Runar appears to be in characteristically high spirits. Timea, it's good to see you. You arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. My apologies, Timea. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. Perhaps only for a bit. You insist me with my work. I say work, but it's rather more of a chore. Let's clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asagir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Okay. A broom from Master Matoya. Cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It's old but sturdy, but sure to suffice. Is she gonna like bring the broom to life? Because I think that would make it easier to clean up around there. I trust Asgir was able to find a broom for us. Well-worn broom has seen many a spring and summer in Slitherbow. Swishing and sweeping, sweeping and swishing. Well-worn, good, this would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom this far. I mean, there's still books on the floor, though. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right, anyway. It's time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. I honestly didn't think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Ahem. I knew it. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is left to be found. Yay, she did it. In this one particular respect, I have no objections in following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. A. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Aww. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It's been a long day is all. I see. Shola, thank goodness you're here. Oh, hi guys. Alphinote, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I was to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seemed determined to traverse every elm of Norvrend in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. But there's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we were all agreed that this is just another Ascian employee, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think that this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alize, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Your treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting. For all of us. The best thing I could do now is let them rest. So I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby sin-eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of Wobenoth. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. Ire, a warm room stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Aw. Yeah, she is gonna eventually leave him, which is kind of sad. I'm kind of hoping afterwards, like once they return, they'll find a way to be able to come back here again. Hopefully. Oh, hi guys. It's been a while. I can sense no other Sin Eaters in the area. I hope this means Ardbert will be coming this way soon. Hello, Thancred.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Dad cred. Yep.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Yep.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Stand a friendly fist. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh boy. Ask whether he wishes Seto were here. Don't you wish Seto was here?
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
I got you, bitch. I got you. I got you, bitch. No. I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
Ardbert.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emetzelk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
Is this actually the first time we've ever heard Elizabeth speak? Because I don't remember. Because usually he was just in non-voice cutscenes, but... Huh.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Hi, Yolda. Welcome in.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Yep.
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory.
Uh-huh.
I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
So what do we do?
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
If there's aught to be learned, I want to know. For want of a better option. As long as you don't make me do any chores. Let's be sassy. As long as you don't make me do any chores.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
I deliver the sash, she throws it right back at me 10 times. Our sass queen. Haha.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we
Then the
first
music
pay a
stopped
visit to
too.
London. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Oh boy. Okay. So we're going back to the Tempest then. Let's do that. Thancred told me what La Habrea did to him. Can't imagine how he's feeling right now. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Am I the only one who sees the irony in Ardbert calling us puppets? Yeah. With that, I have found the words to deny Elidibus. We're so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... Disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? Okay. Before she scolds me again, I'm actually going to take another break here, and we're going to run ads. And then we're going to come right back, and then we're going to talk to Y'shtola again, and continue on after she destroys me with her black magic. I'll be right back. Hello guys, we're back. Alright, I made the horrible mistake of sassing Y'shtola, and now I'm going to bed without any supper. But let's talk to her again. Deep designs. Y'shtola will have you depart for the Tempest without delay. Let's see. Stereum accessories offending. 500. Oh, what are my 530? I'm pretty sure I have yeah, I have 530. Okay, we got slaying, aiming, healing, casting. Okay, slaying, aiming, and healing. What do I got? What is slaying again? I think Dragoon. Okay, 530. Ninja. 530 again. Monk. Yeah. 530. Ninja is aiming. Okay. I don't think I have a... Okay, yeah, my, I do need a gear for my, casters. But let me check my white mage. I'm pretty sure I have everything here. 530. Yeah, I have 530 for, my healers. So I'm good. We'll get, casting. Y'shtola will have you depart for the Tempest without delay. Alphinote has the right of it. Let's pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with, Tolsh's Oth first. As chieftain, he is doubtlessly privy to a great many secrets. Ninja and Viper have scouting main gear, but share aiming accessories with Bard, Machinist, and Dancer. Gotcha. This place feels much less ominous than the first time we were here. Then again, we did have a shadow of your impending death hanging over us. Oh, yeah, there was that. Don't be shy now. Perhaps you might look in on Pausch's own while we're in the area. The last time we were here, the Ondo set us to slay a massive creature. 'Twas as large as Leviathan, twice as angry. And yes, of course I jest. It was only half as large. Glad I have the opportunity to visit the Tempest again. It's so lovely here, like a different world entirely. Mayhap we find the secrets we seek in these depths, should their keepers consent to aid us. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our shores of minery liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, particularly violent tribe of the Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not whom they harm. What that we had the warriors to challenge them. It's not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vile information, does it not? Moreover, one can argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we're in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all that. We simply cannot leave him like this. We not simply hunt merely ourselves. Certainly can't leave him like this. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. You know me so well. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We'd be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor. Be warned, there's no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. And we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Founder's floor is to the northwest. We ought to keep our distance. We're not in dire straits, so I would advise you to do the same. Retrieve the livers from the Flounder's floor. Nervous? Me? Not at all. It's a bit dark though, isn't it? Definitely not haunted though. Certainly not. They're not much of a threat one-on-one. But Tosh-Ath was right about their numbers. If we fight them all, we'll be here a fortnight. Oh, hi, Mitty. If I were a bandit leader, I'd surely keep my spoils deep within my stronghold. Oh, perfect mount. Can't get me. Bristly bag. Damn it. Okay. Thanks for the help, Thancred. Really appreciate it. I need to head out for now, but in case I'm not back before your end stream, then I hope you have a great, wonderful rest of your night. Okay, Flame, take care. I honestly don't know, like, how long 5.2 is. I'm assuming it's maybe... This is probably, like, the last, like, quest, or one of the last quests for this area. But, yeah, I'll try to... Yeah, I'll finish and go from there. But take care. Have a good one. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Okay, so it's not here then, I guess? Marine skate the wall with remarkable swiftness. Thancred taught her well. Heh. Piggy. The boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver's not a vegetable. Is it, though? Is it? Clammy cask. On cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of liver. It's probably where Reen is, isn't it? Oh, what the hell? Reen, what are you doing? Reen, what are you doing? Oh my god, that's so cute. Huh. Hello there, can you see me? Hello, do something. That's so cute. I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. The Shoebrill is staring at Reen, just staring. I'm gonna say a theory. This Shoebill is Zodiark, just following us. Write it down, 100%. This Shoebill is Zodiark. This is the final boss of Endwalker. This is the villain that we're fighting, and he's just following us. I shall put good money there. Alright, where are we going? The Shoebill is Zodiark. From the squelching noise they make when prodded in vile stench, you conclude these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Calusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Orange, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to Tol Sha'ath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Let's go. I'm saying it here, that Shoebill is going to be the final boss of Endwalker. I know it sounds strange, but there really was a bird in those caves. Did you happen to see a bird while you were in the caves? Reens insists that there was one, but how? I'm on to you, Zodiark. To venture ashore and steal from the Calusians entaileth unconscionable risk. Yet there is no denying the truth from our eyes. So the Benthos have been stealing supplies from the Calusians. I'm glad you had better luck than I did. I spent the whole time fighting one Benthos after another. I have a feeling there's more to this, but there's more to this. I am relieved to see you unspeared. This bulging sack makes a truly heinous squelching noise as you heft it over your shoulder. My precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Calusia on the Flounder's Four. Tell me, does this seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Calusian warehouses. The perpetrators entered in the dead of night and are gone before anyone realized what has happened. The Umoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, do not allow the Benthos to carry on as they were. If I may, I believe the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos' plan. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are of recent discovery. We've seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. It requires space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can certainly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise that they came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuff them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they're planning to wage war, then that changes matter considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still, you'll see a monstrous sculpture there upon the seafloor. They have come to us now as the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here, and you may drive out the usurpers, those that seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still beyond Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another. I wanted casting. Okay, let me just change very fast. And equip these. Oh, what? You cannot carry more than one Mysterium Earrings of Casting. Well, F me then. Unequip. Watch my HP shoot up. Awesome. Alright. Let's do Summoner. And then Red Mage. What else? My Blue Mage is not level 80 though, so I think we're good now. Alright. Why do these problems always turn out to be much more complex than they seem? Couldn't we have a simple, straightforward adventure for once? The good guy's good, the bad guy's bad. No drama or intrigue. It all ends with tea and tarts. Is it wrong of me to be a bit excited? I know the circumstances are grave, but imagine what those ruins might hold. I care not what happens in Limsa to be repeated a world away. The Benthos know what they do. A whale's tale. Urianger has a mind to call on an old friend. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Solent that we might seek an audience with him once more. Yeah, bow. By the way, Urianger, did you ever take a moment to clean his teeth? I'm assuming so, right? Otherwise, we're gonna owe him 2 favors. It's been awfully rainy today in-game. This is like, what, the 3rd area that's been raining? Like, all day? I am kind of intrigued why they call this particular part of the, this area the source. If we're in the first. Or if that's just a name for the area, then conveniently name that. But it's not the source, it's just the name of this particular area. I probably shouldn't overthink it then. From here we press onwards to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You perfected your technique then. Just so, the water will be as glass beneath— oh no. The water will be glass beneath my feet. It provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, this ought to be good. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Ah, it would be a pity if you drowned. Truly. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Alright, we're all waiting. Arms are crossed. This ought to be good. Hurry on, Jesus. He's done it! Incredible. Wait for it. Haha! I knew it. Urianger! Oh, for the love of... But mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and twas lacking. You know, riding a boat would probably have been easier than doing this. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Thoth, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. Does that explain why, after base, I couldn't find you anywhere within Norvrant? I found everyone else. Ishtola was in Slitherbow, Alizé was in Amarang, Alphinaud was with the Chais in Yulmore, Thancred and Reem were in the Empty, but I couldn't find him anywhere. He was underwater, probably, with the Thoth. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired. Oh. Oh, could that be, he's not tired. Maybe it's like the soul reason. His inner soul, perhaps, is him too. Thancred? It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell. I thought I might not be wise to go another swim just now. Oh gods. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. Yeah, humor aside, this is actually kind of not good. If their souls are starting to be affected now, since they've been away from their bodies. Thancred, you okay? Before you make some quip about age catching up with me, you'd best be out of breath too. You had to drag Urianger out of the sea without so much as a warm-up. What sort of dealings with the Thoth, I wonder? You think those two are really alright? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. I must admit, I've been keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I know what Alizé would say. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. Also, once we get back to the source, I think we should take Urianger to Tamamizu and just let the Kojin give him the blessing. Him and Alphinaud. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, certain. Before we depart, I would ask a favor. During our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agree to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one might needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Tomei and I are more than capable of that. Yeah. The Kojin's blessing, we've done it We have done it within moments, and better than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. Yes, ma'am. I am in your debt. Oh god, I can't stop thinking about it. Yes, I'm perfectly well recovered. Thank you. I think Thancred's embarrassed. To mine and Mirako, we accomplished anything at all, wouldn't you say? None of us is as much of a mess for Alize when she's like this, aside from Ishtola, perhaps. Mine apologies, this venture hath not proceeded as smoothly as I had hoped. Alright. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. After a good deal of prying, you dislodge the barnacle. Okay. Well, that was disgusting. I pray will not be required to attend to any other matters of personal hygiene. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. He asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly. He dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, briefly though it was, brief though it always is, but I remember him and how we laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps. In memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here, I am awake. Feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If aught thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. I will take flight to cleanse the body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and will not have you stuck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shores of Calusia. That's all. I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share with the rest of you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite, for Angie and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. Aw. Alright, if you insist. You too, Tamea. You've been running yourself ragged. But I feel fine. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you in the Spirit Hall anon. Word of advice, never let it show, but she realizes she struck... Never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the god, she remembers. In any case, if we are be made to rest, I know a place in Solon that's better for it than most. Come with me. We're not going to our destination, we're resting. Which means more cutscenes. I'm kind of worried. Especially with these two. With age comes wisdom, or so I pray. May as well have a seat, we wouldn't want our elderly needs to give out. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I'm here under protest. Though I cannot say I mind the view. The abundance of anglers is any indication. Even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we not try our hands at it? Help! Someone, quickly! It's Nightshade. We were attacked on the route from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. It's go time. You mean your help for free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is the local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us overmuch, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Alright. Oh, it's these guys. These two have matters well in hand, by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Hello. Is that you, my lady? Don't tell me we just depraved the poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. Oh, I had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol no less. It's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. Well, that's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. We've just been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we should be doing more, It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and resolve it to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. Also, that guy too also has Thancred's voice, so it's kind of funny seeing the two characters here with the same voice. I do say, you do sound rather similar. More refined kind of tone in your voice. I do like it. Oh, thank you, thank you. Very good, Mr. Sorry, milady. I've been overexcited. Got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, milady. I am with the Guard, but I just don't want to protect Leyland, I want to protect the lot. Just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our present duties prevent us from venturing too far into our own little corner of Norvrand. What we really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, we could stop Nightshade from robbing the old lad fishermen, and that's what we'll do. Well, well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit, 'tis but a pity they drew inspiration from so clouded from a wellspring. Yet it avail us not to frighten idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. Heaven's Eye, direct hit. Alright, question mark, question mark, question mark. Pains me to think that men with such pure intent were being made to serve Ascian ends, however directly. But they're right, the people need heroes. Beneath the surface. Thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Urianger would press on. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we're all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins they may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hole now. That's in Calusia, isn't it? Right. Alright, where are you guys? Ah, there you are. Well rested, didn't we, Tamea? So how much of a respite did you actually enjoy at the moments? I'd say maybe like 55 seconds. Perhaps we ought to clarify what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be at the blink of an eye. What's keeping Bismarck? Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. You arrived rather early. Are you certain you didn't miss your... Are you certain you didn't as you were told? You did as you were told? I cannot read today. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. It is time. Pray make ready. Ooh, dungeon. Anonymous Ander. Power. Indeed. How do you pronounce this? Anamnesis Ander. Okay. Okay, so, yeah. Another dungeon. I'm excited. Alright, I think, for the sake of that, we are going to run ads again here and take a break. And then when we come back, we shall do a dungeon and go from there. So, I think I'm also going to change things up again here as we go through the dungeon as well. So, I'll be right back. Hello guys, we're back. Hi. We're changing things up here for this dungeon, and we're gonna let Thanker tank for it. But first, let's talk to everyone here. Whether or not we find the knowledge we seek, we have a duty to stem the Benthos aggression. Mjolnir has only just begun to rebuild. We can't be certain that the Benthos are all we find down there. Stay alert. What are we waiting for? I think my skills have improved in some small way since the last time we fought together. I won't let you down. Unlike Amarat, the ruins which we seek are no illusion. There is no knowing what awaiteth below. We must hope that whatever slumbers in the depths will help us shed some light upon Elidibus's recent activities. Alright. We are bringing in Thancred,
Our
Urianger,
fates are not yet sealed.
and Rain.
Here we go.
Alright. Let's go. Anonymous Ander. Anamnesis. Anamnesis. Bismarck's brow. To the depths. Perhaps 'twas Bismarck with whom I ought to have bargained. Music is very jazzy. I love it.
Are you all right?
They just keep on coming. Time has come to part with these interlopers. Look, a trench. Oh wow, it's like we're actually traveling. That is so cool. That is such a cool effect here. Borsevich, was night overwhelming? Oh, wow. Oh hey, it's that creature from Hydaros, Envy. This isn't an NM.
Be gone!
There it lies. I give you my breath. That is cool. That is so cool. Thank you, Bismarck. Bye. Oh, that's creepy. What in the world? Shit.
Keep your guard up! I shall protect thee.
Oh, there's another one.
Now I've got you.
Ow. Alright, one more. Right there.
I'll show you.
Okay. Garden of Recollection? Yeah. Huh.
Prepare yourself.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna take this. Thank you. A little help, please. Thank you.
Now I've got you.
I swear, each time we do like a dungeon or something in the bottom of the sea, there's always just amazing music here. Amazing jazzy music.
yourself! Thy time hath not yet come.
Alright, and then next boss. Anonymous. Visions of Eld attend to us now.
Thy time hath not yet come.
Cyclops. Ow.
Keep your guard up.
When in doubt, the NPCs know best. Stay with them. Channeling ether into the floor. With me? Or not? Damn it.
Prepare yourself. I shall protect thee.
Let's see. Come on. Piss off.
Keep your guard up.
Final verse.
I shall protect thee.
Now I've got you.
Okay. Oh my god. Those floor bombs are pretty instant, so I really have to move fast.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, so yeah, that short amount of time where you gotta move out of the way quickly. Ugh.
shall protect thee.
Ah. Final verse. I can't really stay in one place for long though, which kind of sucks.
Keep your guard up.
Are the blue gonna attack first, and then maybe get out of here? Yeah, I say. Okay, is this the, no, it's, because when he's standing like that, raising his arm to the air, that's, a cone. This is an AoE. Yeah, stay down. Impressive concept, to say the least. Yeah, get out of here, loser. Oh boy. Oh, very nice. Okay, let's continue. It's beautiful. Huh. Very ancient looking. Yeah, it looks like Amarat here compared to like the outside. How much of flesh her forgotten form? What are they doing? Are they summoning something? Or looks like those are aquatic bombs.
You underestimate me.
That's really cool that in this expansion we're kind of being introduced to more bomb enemies, because there's the normal fire bombs, but there was also rock bombs, tree bombs, and now water bombs. Yeah, that's fun. Okay. And apparently we are still a child height. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna get this. Thank you.
I'll show you. So yeah, it looks like they're definitely like invoking the power of summoning here. Or they're slowly like learning about it. Where else? Next area. You look familiar. Oh, Merce's matriarch. I thought you were a tortoise at first. Reminds me of Genbu, but no. It's the matriarch. Alright. Also, this area
Those look very Auracite-like in nature, too. Like giant Auracites above us. What else? Yeah, the canisters those Ondo were channeling to also look like Auracite containers. So those will probably play a role after this. Yonder queen standeth as more than a symbol to her soldiers. Have caution. Alright, let's go. The kind has never given treasures willingly. Your lives will be no different. Ow. Death grip.
I shall protect thee.
Thank you.
Keep your guard up.
Seabed ceremony. Get away there, I'm assuming. Should I kill the ad, maybe? Yeah, probably. Oh shit, Thanker's dead.
Hold fast, friend. Do your worst.
She just did. Come on, guys, you're supposed to be better than this. And I can't heal you either. You notice natural ripples emanating from a grate. Oh, that's Sastasha. That's what happened in Sastasha.
Prepare yourself. Keep your guard up.
Oh, the arm is facing different ways. I see.
I shall protect thee.
Okay, I see. Okay. Get on the other side. Ow. Thank you.
I'll show you.
gather. Was that mainly called Meat Shield? I think they were. I just saw that very quickly. I see. Okay, so get ready to start running once they're done. Okay. Get to the other side. Nice. Shit, sorry.
Together we shall overcome this.
Starstorm. Awesome. That works. And GG. That dungeon was really tough, honestly. That was tough, but fun. Oh, hi guys. Alright, awesome. Weehaw. Pose of Healing. Unknown card. Nice. Wait, isn't the unknown card part of the Moogle Tome event? I think it is. 455. Huh. Pretty cool. Okay, alright. Let's see what everyone says. The remaining Bethos may struggle with Breath of Leader. Come on. Alize.
Come now, she was maniacal. If there were more guards, they would be here by now. That was all of them? Every last one? May I at last turn our attention to the investigation. 'Tis a boon we find this sanctum intact. Yeah, this whole area just screams Auracite. Like, look at them. Okay. Let's see what happens next. Yeah, that was fun.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Thank you all for joining us at Iander in these most precious of times. By the summoning of Zodiark have we been granted a reprieve. Yet immutable as the laws he have woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but those stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us. I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. With their tender thoughts, Vanat. With their tender thoughts, Vanat, where you lead, we will follow. Vanat? I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain that they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean the suffering of our internal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever keep after the darkness in check. Heidelin.
So, it was they who first summoned Heidelin.
Yep.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did, of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
The leader of the people who eventually summoned Heidelin. Also, Final Fantasy XII reference, Vanat. Good job, game.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
Heck if I know. Oh, right there.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Why not, please? Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know well as I, but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Heidelin is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the one who might suffice as her heart. I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I will not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. And I'll press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. Her heart. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus?
What?
Yeah. Hold on, let me just, message something. Or actually, I'll wait, I'm sorry. Let's just, finish this.
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Zodiark's heart. And then Venat was Heidelin's heart? Oh, this got interesting really quickly. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Can I change here? Nice. Okay. I'll be right back, because ads are gonna start. The dungeon went along a bit too long, but when we come back, we'll find out more, but interesting. Venat. Okay. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yeah, we are really cooking right now with these, revelations. Elidibus is Zodiac's heart. Venat was Heidelin's heart. Let's talk to everyone. I'd always assumed Elidibus is to be some kind of ilk as La Habrea and Emet-Selch, but the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering. It makes no sense. Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how those discussions ended. And there I was thinking immortal was bad. Would someone explain to me how we're meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist? Yeah. That this facility shared intimate ties with Academia Aender may readily be discerned from the common element in their names. Based on mine observations, 'tis like the forms housed here were conveyed unto the Academia only when required, and thence returned for safekeeping. Is this dungeon-specific dialogue? Because we did do the Academia Aender last time. Yet such procedural minutiae of largely academic interest, I concede. 'Tis unto the parties which did frequent these institutions that our thoughts should rightly turn. Specifically, the followers of Vanat and the Convocation of 14. To say naught of the matter of Elidibus. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I could say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth no longer may be token the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it lay dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to err, even the Sundering came to pass. Not. This calleth to mind the truth that Emet-Selch did once reveal in passing. But the names by which we know our foes are not given to those Ascians at birth. Rather, they are the titles of office, afforded to individuals with merit such time as the role become vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. Makes sense. If possible, if the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I will not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I could feel it. In matters of aetheriology, I know none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Once thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Alright. I may now enter... Okay, trusts. Okay, let's talk to everyone. Does she really not mind working alone? Hopefully this will make the Bethos think twice before raiding the stores of their fellow Ondo again. Well, it is true that our findings have raised more questions than they have answered. It's not impossible that Y'shtola will gain access to individual records. If nothing else, we have spared Yulmore from invasion. Birdie, do you mind? Alright. Get him, Mr. Beaky. Heck him. Get him. Get him, Mr. Beaky. Also, you're level 70. Why are you attacking me at level 80? These birds always want to pick a fight. Every single bird that I run into, they always want to fight us. Okay. Thank you. Answers never did come to us tied neatly with a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. Urianger. Echoes of a Fallen Star. It feels like that title is like the title of the entire patch content. It definitely feels like a patch content title for sure. So I'm assuming this is maybe the last quest. Urianger presumably has some idea as to what you might usefully do while Y'shtola pursues her investigations in Anomasis Ander. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola needs to be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To that extent, such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Okay. Also, that's a long load time.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Now what?
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
Why?
In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things to start. You helped people.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, like, what makes us different is the fact that we were blessed with the Echo. Like, you guys do not have the Echo in order to do that. Help people. People, chocobos, you name it. Well, yes. Well, yes.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
It is a complex situation. What the hell?
What's happening to the sky?
What is that?
What the?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
Oh, what the hell?
I hear a voice.
You and all. Then why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear? Feel? Think? I hear it.
Me too.
How is he doing this?
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero?
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls.
Yep.
That which you and yours call the Echo. and an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
So you basically awoken like the inner echo of the people here, right? Or
the echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto.
so it was within them. It was within the sundered people, right? Or
her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
that did look like that's what happened.
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Why? You find the Exarch not in his tower, but the Exedra. Seeing the words of Ardbert had the intended effect, kindling a heroic zeal in the people that they're ready to leave their homes without thought to the consequences. As if to compound matters, the sky suddenly turned dark, heralding the arrival of a shower of stars, which we have seen before, of course, when new warriors of lights are chosen. A spectacle which awakens the crowd to a voice you know very well indeed. Perfect timing, Elidibus appears, proclaiming to those who hear it that they too are warriors of light, who are departing abruptly as they came. You catch up with him a short distance away, as though he offers no clarity on the subject of his motives. He does confirm that the meteors were an illusion of his own making, ominous promise to save the world, leaving you to ponder what this implies about Hydaelyn's own role in the creation of warriors of light, including you. Yeah. Well, Hydaelyn's own role in the creation of warriors of light. Okay, so that was an illusion. And I'm assuming the voice too that they heard. It did remind me of Amarant, I mean all the fear and the sadness. Upsetting though that this is, I'm certain our friends in the guard will use the echo well. Or with good intentions at least. Though I like not what it portended, having been treated to so ambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but that star showers are indeed instrumental in awakening the echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus hath claimed, that he too seeketh the star's salvation for one. Okay. So is that real or not? Did they actually get was their echo awoken inside or not? That's what I'm wondering. And there he goes again, though I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. Alright. What do you think? The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand, but that he had made a fine mess of things is plain. Okay. He is gone then. I managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thyler and Von Ard among them, I'm sorry to say, they have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well, whatever Elidibus's plans for them may be. The pair have only had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown their inquisitive spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light. Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should be able to catch them if you lead now. Worth the effort, I say. If I recall correctly, Raubant took the time to usher you out of the wider world many moons ago. That's true. I remember that. I think that comparison rather flatters Thyler and Von Ard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I pray thee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis to us. Okay. Where in Amarang, I mean, you know, around. You again, I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it, you coming all this way just to speak with us. I swear we won't let you down, so as long as it helps someone, we'll do what it needs to be doing out there, no matter how small. And when a larger threat looms, we'll be ready to face them. You'll see if we aren't. Strike fast and true, for victory belongeth to the bold. Well, what are you waiting for? Get out of here. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior Darkness, and thank you. Okay, up the stairs. Alright, let's talk to everyone. You caused quite a stir when you set forth at the Flame General's newly appointed envoy, you know. Minfilia was delighted. The world is in ever need of heroes, she said. I remember that. I take it they were suitably inspired. This land is our home, and it is we who must protect it. Even if he didn't believe a word he was saying, it's all part of some terrible scheme. It's hard not to take his message to heart. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod mutely in their general direction and they'd still be inspired. Thou art returned at a most opportune time. We have but this moment concluded our account of all that has come to pass in the deep. I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower, bugger. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in Nemesis Aender do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design. Nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs tell Y'shtola ingenuity, and wait for our efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He should not be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you, safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps. Where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish from moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright then, I look forward to your return. It sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt the Ladybus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you made any progress within the spirit vessel? Of course, we're presently studying the principles of underpinning memory and transference, and I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited to use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I shall gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. And perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis moves to throw away our plans in disarray, at which time your services will be in peculiar demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your sweet independence. You know what that means. Count on me to play my part in the empty. We should probably look into that. Just saying. I will accompany my brother and make sure he doesn't get carried away. You do as you're told and get some rest. Both of you. Haha. Honestly, he's a danger to himself. If I were Lina, I think I would have hit him over the head with a blunt object by now. Then at least he'd lie down. One of these methods will work. It must. Of course, I don't wish to worry Lina. She has more than enough to worry about already. I swore that I would return you all home. Alright, fine. I'll henceforth endeavor to take breaks when appropriate, while Lina is watching. Never fear, I too will continue to assist the Exarch to the best of my ability, and if that means casting the odd sleeping charm, so be it. I think that's funny that he's doing his best to avert sleep, considering like how much sleep he got in the beginning of his life. Because like now he's just avoiding sleep just to keep on working, considering that he had like tons of sleep prior to that. That's funny. Knowing whether or not Elidibus or our ever-waning connection to the source represented the most pressing problem, we must needs attend to both, and risk solving neither. Alright. Speak with the manager, Sweet's Independence. Oh, we're not talking to Tataru this time. Okay. Pleasure as always, Mr. Sacrios. I'm relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though if I may, you look somewhat weary. I presume you'll be retiring to your suite. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. Last quest, I think. Maybe. Damn, it bothered her so much she didn't even take her armor off. Yeah, he's not there anymore. Mr. Saquios, it's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. Now what? Yes? A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the Cardinal Virtues. Oh. Interesting. They make us choose. I feel like Giat's gonna be... I don't know. What do I want to do? Lurik. Tainer. Since we're a magical range main, let's do Tainer for this one. Tainer. Hey there. Pray forgive my late visit. I heard the man who called himself a warrior of light speak, you see. He saw the stars falling from the heavens. Sir Rick grew tired of my endless fretting and bade me call upon you if it would put my mind at ease. Is there aught you could tell me? Well, actually... An imposter. Feared you might say that. I believed him. I wanted to believe him. How wonderful it was that even one of them returned, I thought. Yet if he's not the man you knew, then... I'm sorry. I know all too well how that feels. I can only imagine how it must hurt to be unable to speak the truth. I must abide the lie for fear of condemning those fallen heroes once more. It may not be my place, but allow me to offer you a few words of advice, as you once did me. Remember how dear he was to you, and be brave. Thank you, my friend. I'm not so half eloquent as you, but I hope that helps.
Meanwhile, in the Crystal Towers umbilicus.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Is all that imbuing taking its toll on him?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine.
Raha, get some sleep, please.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Oh, new drip. Hello. Also, wait, how did he get here? Look at that outfit, though. So wait, is he basically running the Amarat dungeon in Duty Finder by himself on unsynced mode? Is that what he's doing? Yeah, I think that's what he's actually doing.
The dream again.
Meanwhile, in the source...
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Son of a bitch. I hate being right.
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
God, it sounds just like him, but I don't think it's him though. Maybe like another variant of himself from the first probably. But God, it sounds just like him. Like, we've seen him die, though. Like, we've seen the body.
The tale of the world's end.
Okay, so he's telling him about what happened. The world's end. Way more heroes. Echo of Fallen Star. Damn it, and I can't go back to my room in the Crystarium either. That's 5.2 done. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, I can't go back and go back to my room. Okay. Luckily, we have... We have an SE room. Also, hi Tuesday. My initial thoughts on the white robe figure is that is Asahi. It's the same voice, the same sneery douchebag voice of Asahi, but it might be a variant of him from the first, I think. Like, that's my thoughts, at least. Yeah, and my initial thoughts too, there was the whole Thancred and Urianger kind of losing like their concentration for a bit earlier, and I'm thinking that's probably definitely the effects of them being away from their bodies for so long. Where is the journal? I know we're redecorating here, but like, where is the journal at? Do I have to go to the inn room probably? Oh well. We're not gonna end just yet though, because there is something I do want to do though. We're gonna go back to the into the inn room. Okay. But yeah, 5.2 is done, and a whole bunch of other content is available for us. The trial series, I think. So not just that though, like we have the threat of the Garlean Empire building another Ultima weapon. Or weapons. So this is quite the point to stop MSQ for at least another week. Okay. So the inn room. Alright, the unending journey. I think it's cutscene 4, I think. No, it's not that. 3, perhaps? That's not it. How about 2? Yeah. There we are. We're gonna watch this 3 more times. I apologize, but... Yes. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from the business with the cardinal virtues. Grandson. Hey there. Well met, sinner. I was looking forward to a welcome respite here in the Crystarium, but I believe the mood here is not exactly conducive to relaxation, as I'm sure you've noticed. I wager you know more about what's going on than anyone else in this city. Care to share? I can't say that I envy I can't say that I envy you, your prey. Dark work, this twisting of the Warrior of Light's legacy. Reminds me of what became of old Dakiosine, though this Ascian of yours is a fair bit more chatty. I'm tempted to silence him myself. Brandon made his mistakes, I'm sure. They all did. The past is the past. They've earned their rest. Uh-huh. Not about to let him sully Ardbert's good name. What, you want me to leave it to you? Yeah. Right. I'm not the only one carrying all that weight. Very well. But only because you asked. Remember, if you ever need me, just say the word. I'll be there. Yay, friends. Determination. And again. I'm just gonna snooze those ads twice. There we go.
I like that our role quest friends are getting more involved with the MSQ. Because again, it's a requirement to complete the base game. So it's good to see them again. Lurik. Hey there. Oh, wow. Nice room. With charming accommodations. I had come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see, when I spied a considerable gathering of locals. Then the sky caught fire and, well... You must know what it all means. Anything you care to share with a friend? That is alarming, to say the least. It's all well and good that others have come to appreciate the Warriors of Light. We cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy. So... Yes, why not? We shall reform the indomitable duo that is Reek and Tamea and put an end to his shenanigans. Eager as ever, I see. Eager as ever, I see. He's such a dork. Yes, I know. No need to say it. You have no intention of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. I'll take that. You're the better hunter and the better person besides. I'm reminded of Miranda Ray, though that's hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, and for all of theirs, show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. Nod. Alright, good night. You owe me an apple. Alright, and probably the best one for last. Probably the most humorous.
Giat. Hi there. Lolly-ho, stranger. That's cute. So there I am, minding my own business, quaffing my ale, when I hear a ruckus outside. And then, clear as day, warrior of light. That sounded like trouble to me, and I knew that if anyone was going to trouble herself over that trouble, it'd be you. So I gave Glennard the old, but I'm your best customer routine until he agreed to bring me here. And now I know where you live. Great, isn't it? Okay. Gods help me. I'm definitely for sure coming over, and we're gonna have hell of a good drinking night, aren't we? Yeah. Some bastards walking around wearing Ardbert, Lamit's Ardbert, like a secondhand jerkin. Wearing Ardbert. Also, 1, 2... I didn't know what's more offensive, that or you let him live without a proper dwarven decking. He did vanish into thin air. A certain Hobson refused to teach me. Certain Hobson refused to teach me. Bah, in a pinch, an improvised decking would have been fine. Tell you what, I'll show you how to knock that bastard flat in the blink of an eye here and now. Taboos be damned. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's like 5 and 6 bottles altogether. Also, I think there's like one behind her weapon. So possibly 7, 8. After all, we ain't about to let him keep on like that, are we? Pretending to be Ardbert. Lamit's Ardbert. Nod. Step 1, make a fist. Step 2, extend your arm like so. Step 3, beat him senseless. Got it. Good, now make me proud. That's cute. Okay, that was fun. Alright, 5.2 is done. Thank you all for being here, hanging out and lurking, chatting. Ads in 3 minutes. No, we're not gonna run ads. We're gonna snooze that for 5 minutes while I do my outro. Okay, so we're gonna take a break from MSQ temporarily, because it was recommended that I do something else prior to that. And so on Wednesday, my next available stream day, and again, if I get called into work, I'll let you guys know and we'll push it later on. We shall do the first 2 sections, or the first two-thirds of the Eden raids. So we'll be doing the Eden raids next after this. And then once we do the first 8, and then on the next stream day, we'll do 5.3. And then after that, I'm assuming it's going to wrap up the entirety of the Shadowbringers arc.
And then I know like 5.4 is like the start of the Endwalker, beginning Endwalker stages. But finish 5.3, and then I will be doing the last 4 trials of the Eden raids. And then past that, we have a whole bunch of other content that I'm excited to do. The Alliance raids, the trial series. We're gonna check out Bajda, the Blades of Gunhilder. Then we're gonna do more job quests afterwards. So probably will not do more MSQ maybe in like a month or so, roughly, after that. But yeah, one more MSQ day next week. And then we shall start doing some fun stuff. Okay. Socials. Blue Sky. YouTube. And Ko-Fi. Alright, awesome. I'm gonna go make dinner. I'm not gonna raid out. But thank you guys again. We shall be starting the Eden raids next on a Wednesday, hopefully. So please take care. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye.